Oh! Hello there. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. As always, hello, welcome back. Sorry, it's been a while. Yes, it has been a while. My apologies for that. Noldraff asking, you know what I'm talking about though? Nope. I don't know if we're talking about the same Quran. Quran was I don't know if it's still around, but it was a heavy metal alt magazine. But it didn't really stay that way, like as whatever was the most popular like alternative genre is what they followed. Well, are we talking about the same Quran? Because the Quran I'm thinking of had 2 R's in it. If you say so. I never really read their magazine, and their music video channel, as time went on, was kind of piss. Because, like, the end of the 2000s, they just stopped playing metal. It was just all, like, pop and emo stuff. Who knows if they're even still around at this point. I'll take your word for it. Hey, look, people like Bagheads. Bagheads are popular. They're all over the place. I have a Google Doc that has a list that's like 3 pages long of just video games with Bagheads in them. We'll do something with it one day. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, no. We are here to do a stream that I have been putting off for a long time, admittedly. We even played through Guitar Hero 2, pretty much because I was putting this off. Is I need to actually finish Medal of Honor Frontline for the PlayStation 2. So this is the 3rd part, I believe. You know what? I should double check I have that right, because I listed this as part 3, but I don't actually remember if this is part 3. I thought I double check this, but let me just double check this. Yeah. Okay, we are on part 3. Woo! Got confused there. But yes. So why have I put this off? So the first stream of this, we got through almost half the game, right? Well, I'm not. This is my face, not a draft. There's nothing covering it. Honest. Hang on. This is all me. Haha. There we go. But yeah, it's been a hot minute. In fact, it's been a hot month, and that's the There's 2 reasons that I haven't been around. So the first one is I was putting this off because the second stream of this was just a massive difficulty spike and really soured how much I was enjoying this game. Like, the difficulty at the end of the first stream was already pushing it a bit. This entire chapter, I believe this is chapter 4, we'll be finishing today and then hopefully doing the rest of, was brutal. But I have learned some tricks then, and if it gets too bad, I'm just gonna stick it down to easy, and I ain't gonna feel guilty. I ain't gonna give a fuck. All right. So that's the first thing. The second thing is it's also been hot as balls. And even though my lore says that I am definitely a guy who looks like this, it's not a mask I'm wearing. That's the lore. That's the kayfabe. We're keeping the kayfabe up. I get very hot doing these streams. So that's why I've been putting stuff off. But that being said, you know, it's chilled down a bit, and you know, I do want to get this game done, give it a fair chance. And honestly, I'm just gonna try. I would be shocked if we don't, but I'm really gonna just try play this and beat this today. considering that this is actually a really short game. We are way more... We are... You know, we're like 2/3 of the way through, if not more. Yeah, Nodraft says, like going back to old James Bond games, you get put off when you don't have modern checkpoints, so you go back 20 seconds when you die. Yes and no, it depends. Some of the James Bond games do the checkpointing, and some don't, but I'll give those James Bond games something, okay? Their levels are way shorter. One of the big problems with this game is that the levels get quite long, and they should be broken up more if they weren't going to have a checkpoint system. Like, James Bond levels at the very least, when I think of their first-person stuff, so Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, like, those are 2 to 3 minutes sometimes, those levels. Like, they are short. And even then, they are broken up. There are, like, sections that... they're not really checkpoints, but they're level loads that they treat as checkpoints, right? So that's how they break things up. But yeah, we are going to just push through. I'm just going to try and beat this tonight. I really don't see how we won't beat this tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. And then we'll put it on the tier list, and then we'll discuss the future of things. Also, welcome back. Hypermeg wants to stream. Hey, I got 40 degrees of shit heat and humidity where I live, so I can relate. Yep. Today's been better. And it's one of those annoying things where it's not been as high as 40 degrees Celsius. But English houses were not built for this kind of weather, because all our houses are like hundreds of years old, some of them. They were built for way colder weather. We don't have air conditioned central air stuff. In fact, it got to the point where I was really tempted. I'm still considering it. The problem is I just don't know where I would put it, because I wouldn't be able to get a unit that's in the window. It would have to be one with the hoses, and though I could get the kit so it would fit on my window, I just don't know where it would go, because mainly my computer desk and computer are like right next to the windows. But might be sooner than later that I might just say fuck it and I might just get one, because I've got all this lighting, I've got the console, and anytime I do in the stream, there's a lot of things running, so I might just say fuck it and get something eventually. And I don't think I should go for those standalone ones that you just put water and ice in. I don't get the impression those would be good or last very long. And then also you're having to make ice for it over and over again, Anyway, let's actually get into the game here. Here we go. Let me unmute. There we go. I think the audio level is okay on that, but if I have to change it, I will. Also, one thing I'm going to do quickly, make chat a little bigger. I do need to sort this out. I didn't used to put chat on this screen. I need to like dim this version of the scene or something. In fact, maybe I can just do that now. Let me have a look at this. There. I'll leave it there for now. Alright. Hyper Megabon says played this game last year as a blast, but it gets harder at the end. Oh boy, does it get harder as you get through it. So yep, let's load my save here. Oh no, you know what? I just remembered. Oh. Sorry. I never sorted this out. I think... Yeah, the save file I've been using is on my second memory card, which that shouldn't be the case, because that's my, that's my free McBoot card. But let me just look at my options here. Yeah, I'm going to leave it to normal now. Because you know, we started on normal. I really want to try and finish it on that difficulty, but we'll see. Okay. Okay, so I need to get familiar with controls again. Okay, that's weapon swap. Yeah. No, just saying, yeah, threw away my burnt CDs from me. McBoot. Let's go back in the day, I'm going to stick emulation these days. Yeah, I don't do that method. I have considered it.
Well, Lieutenant Patterson, glad to have you along. I'm Master Sergeant Kelso.
No, actually, I don't know if I have a drive that I could burn DVDs for. Because there are some games that, you know, I use Open PS2 Loader. Okay, so what I use Free McBoot for? Good question. So, I use it to run digital backups of games. These hardwares, you know, hardware ages. And these ones with lasers and disk drives, you know, they can only last for so long, right? So at a certain point, it becomes a necessity more than anything else that you need to avoid using the laser as much as possible. And yes, so I run my games from the HDD. But I do it for two reasons. So, the first reason is... And you know what? I think I'm going to turn this down, actually. I think the game's a bit too loud. So, yeah, so the first reason is to save the laser. Also, this guy's in the fucking way. Of course he is. What was the reload button? R2. There we go. Back when controls and button layouts were not standardized. Ah, what a fun time. Yeah, this game has leaning, I always forget. Not great feeling aiming, I'm gonna say. Like, I legit think fucking, what the fuck? How did you get here? Like, seriously. How did you guys get there? Oh, good job, friendly. Fucking took care of those guys. God, I could be completely wrong. But I don't remember them doing this last time. Okay, so that's the first reason. The second reason is it's the easiest way for me to run the NTSC versions of games. And that one is very important because, unfortunately, most PAL versions of games have issues. So, the first thing is that not all PAL games run at the right speeds. They'll run at either, you know, lower frame rate or just straight up lower game speed. Devil May Cry 1 being a great example. It's so bad in that one that the cutscenes desync while you're watching them. Like, the audio is playing at the original speed, but the cutscenes are animating slower. Atrocious. Yeah, God, the aiming is like... Oh. I am stuck. I am not kidding. Yeah, no, I was saying PAL games run 12% slower or something, right? It might be even more than that. Like, I think if you do the maths, because you're going from 60 hertz to 50 hertz. Well, I was legit stuck on that guy, so I didn't really have a choice there. Is there a jump in this? I thought... Yeah, it's triangle. Okay, just wasn't working there because shit broke. Oh! What the f... Well, hang on, I'm going to look at that clip later, let me tell you. So, yeah. Now, you know, there's a decent amount of PAL games that do have the 60 Hz option, so you can run them at NTSC frame rates and game speed, right? Problem is, it's not all of them. It's less than, you know, more of them lack the option than have it. Unfortunately. And that's like a big, you know, that's a big issue of just, you know, especially, you look at this game that can run at 60 frames per second sometimes, and then I look over here and it's like less than half that. That's a big issue. But also, the progressive scan modes are removed from almost all PAL releases of games. I think there are like 20 PAL releases that have progressive scan modes. And for all the others, they're just removed. So if you want to actually play the games that support that, I have to use the NTSC versions, and using digital backups is just the easiest way. Because, A, there's the importing of discs. That's the first issue. And the second issue is, you know, again, as I mentioned with the laser, and you have to be real careful with the lasers. Okay, so the first tip I learned is that. So it turns out the most effective weapon to fight tanks with are these turrets. It's not explosives. It's not even okay, how's that guy still shooting at me? But yeah, it's not explosives, it's not rocket launchers, it's not anything like that. How are you not... What was that guy made of? So as small as that seems, that will help us in this level. Because the main obstacle in this level, outside of just these areas with like way too dense enemy counts, like the main issue is all of these. Alright, yeah, there's a guy up here. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Fuck you! Alright, good job. So yeah, so that's the next reason, is there are more benefits to running the NTSC versions of games. And also for any games that are region exclusive. HDD backups is a lot easier. There are methods to, again, run import copies and to run, you know, a burnt to DVD one. But like I said, with lasers, you need to be careful with them. So that's why I use the digital backups as well. God, it feels like this game's gotten buggier today. fucking, like, people are just disappearing. Okay, let me head up a bit. I think what the problem is that the, so the Nazis are using, they're using the, like, sniper, but they're able to aim it without using the scope. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Luckily, I know where there's some heals. And yeah, this is the way you have to do this level. Unfortunately, a lot of it is to... is to keep doing this. Like, remember where you left healing items and go back for them. And the allies, which work better in the earlier levels, are pretty useless in this one. Okay, there you go. They can get killed sometimes. There's some other benefits as well. You know, you can get reduced load times, which can be really nice. Though that doesn't work with every game, and in fact in some games that can break them. That's kind of the downside, is Open PS2 loader. Unlike running digital backups on a lot of other systems, even from this era, is you have to do these like per game configurations to get a lot of games working. Some games will just work fine, but then others you have to do like accurate read speeds or things break, or you have to mess with other compatibility settings, and unfortunately, you know, you have to rely on community submissions, and some games just don't have that information out there. I'll give you a great example, because it's a game that I played on the Bad Game Hall of Fame real hardware recently, was Lifeline, where none of the like decent community resources that tell you all the compatibility settings, they haven't logged the compatibility settings you need. I found compatibility settings at work, but I very well could be using too many. Where I found a Reddit post that's just like, hey, I turned all these on and it fixed it. I might not actually need all the ones I turned on. I just know that all the ones I turned on made it work. And even then, it crashed on me eventually. And the voice chat thing actually broke in a way that I don't think is typical of that game. So, in the future, actually, the next time I stream that. Also, hey, Flame Wheel, I've got something to say to you in a sec. I got to finish my point. When I get back to Lifeline for the Bad Game Hall of Fame, I'm just going to do emulator just because of all the weird crashes and issues. Maybe if I had a physical copy, it'd be fine, but that never came out in PAL regions, and importing just one game these days from the US is fucking expensive. So I ain't doing it. And yes, welcome back, Flame Wheel. You mad lad. You still shock me every couple of months. You support my throne, and I can't thank you enough. It always warms my heart. And yeah, I haven't streamed as much on my channel recently. I've mainly been working over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame. But this is a playthrough I started that I wanted to finish. Even though it was annoying me. Okay. Are we good? Let me reload. You have to be really careful here. Yeah. Who the f... Someone was shooting at me there, but now I can't see him. You know... It's not a full heal, but it's a generous heal. There. But yeah, And honestly, to be fair to you, Flame Wheel, you are the primary funder of my throne, specifically the Cinder Light Guns. Though I did also have a generous anonymous donation on that, which I thank you. I gotta say, Throne, if you just want to see a list of how many contributions you've had, how much they've given you, that stuff's really hard to find. I don't know why they obfuscate it so much. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever realized there was a guy up here. Yes, we're in France specifically, I think. Actually, we might not be. The game starts in France, but then you go to like Denmark and some other places. But yeah, yeah, Western France. I actually forget where this level is. Okay. God, I wish I could have some fucking save or something. You know, it would be very weird. You'd say, Johnny, how would this work? Like, if you could do save states on physical hardware, and obviously the way to do that would probably be a physical mod, I guess. But you know, I imagine it just doesn't. There's no way you could technically get it to work. But just some way to, like, you know, because the whole thing with save states is they're a lot more memory than 8 megabytes, you know. All the arcade stuff I'm really happy to see more of. Can't wait to see blasting things like Time Crisis. Oh yeah, probably the main thing I would do, the first big stream I would do on this channel would be doing all the Time Crisis in like one stream. Though, it would also help out at the Bad Game Hall of Fame because we have the Light Gun Extravaganza, and there are some, there are quite a few rail shooters, some good, some bad, some fun bad. I'm trying to remember if you can go backwards after you go over this. Okay, you can. Okay. So this is the bit where I was dying all the time. I think what I'm just gonna do, if my fucking allies would get out of the way... Nope. Should have done that. Oh, that's on me.
Well, Lieutenant Patterson, go!
You know what? I'm just going to try and run through this level and see what happens. I'm going to wait a bit here. Yep. Oh yeah, the pedals. The pedals I'm less fussed about. The thing I am curious about, because I was like rereading the site and I saw it was mentioned on there, is that, so there is a way to make the Cinder Light Guns work on actual PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, for example. But the current way requires using like a Raspberry Pi and stuff like the open source scan converter. But they've said that at some point this year they want to release some sort of plug-and-play solution. That will just allow, you know, without having to do the really complicated stuff, they want some sort of accessory they can sell that will let you use on real hardware. And that would be the ultimate. Okay. You know what? As messy as that was, I think that is how I'm just going to beat this level. Also, I'm noticing that soldiers keep despawning. They just like fucking disappear sometimes if you run ahead. Oh, adverts, yeah. I'll say this out the gate, if you use adblock or anything like that, I don't mind. Because there's very limited customization you can do with adverts on Twitch. I have them set as low frequency as possible, where the people who join the stream, like mid-stream, don't get blasted ads. But, you know, and obviously you can subscribe to stop that, but if you know, you don't have the money for that, I honestly don't mind. Just whatever you have to do to not have ads, like, go for it. Shit, shit, shit. There we go. You're not dead. Okay. Let me check my objectives. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, one more go with this Russian style, and after that, I'm just gonna change the difficulty. Yeah. I think what it is that if you hit certain checkpoint, like invisible checkpoints, which that bothers me, that means this game could have had a checkpoint system. It despawns certain enemies. And yeah, like I said, sorry about the ads. I have them set that way. I have it set away so that it hopefully reduces how that people who join the stream, you know, don't get advert immediately. I don't know why the website even fucking works that way. Well, also, wow, why did that go so bad this time?
Well, Lieutenant Patterson, take that.
Oh, I have some sort of impression that, you know, this gives me an idea of how the speed run works for this game. Nope, nope, nope. Get off. I need this. I need this. I need this. I didn't even think they could get on the fucking turrets. But yeah, anyone who supports, I do appreciate it. You know, subscriptions, phone stuff, otherwise. It will go into stuff to support the stream. Like, yeah, like, obviously, the Sin and Light Guns I'll get some non-stream use out of, but the idea is to do as much streaming content with it as possible. I don't quite have the resources for it yet. In theory, if I had the retro tink, I could do CRT light gun capture. The problem is there, though, is you're dealing with, you know, flashing. Jesus Christ, AI. They really have no problem shooting you up close. The problem is I have to take out a squad there, so I can't just run past that part. I do think I could just do this running through it, though. I just need to get past that part in a smarter way. Okay, why is the AI doing this now? Like, why are they getting on the turret now? They weren't doing this before. No, this is mine. What have I done differently that now the AI is insistent on using the turrets? They weren't doing that in the previous streams or attempts. This is so strange. I don't know what to make of this now. See, this time, look, they didn't this time. Okay. So yeah, as far as I can tell, the best weapon to use against the tanks are weapons with high rates of fire. Oh, I'm fucking stuck again. Not the explosives, because the explosives don't do as much damage per second is the problem. Okay, yeah, so this is the part that I just need to figure out how to do better. Maybe sniper might be the better way to go. Use this bin. Okay, that's the squad neutralized. So let me just... Okay, so I do really want to beat this tonight. And one of the things I'll do when I beat this is get this on the tier list. But something I really need to do before I get it on the tier list is I need to look up how this game runs on the other platforms. Alright, tanks destroyed. Meet Jigs at Customs House. Yeah, like, when I was trying to do this level legit, it's one of the hardest spins I've ever done. Yeah, because honestly, one of the hardest parts of trying to play this version is the frame rate. The frame rate is so inconsistent, and it directly affects the gameplay. Shit, shit. When I played, the enemies always going for targets. Yeah, they do. Yeah, and you gotta be careful. Shit, shit. Okay. Honestly, at this point, I should just find out how to leave this level. I think yeah, I left a hill here. Did I leave healing any further back? Probably, but it's probably not worth it. Jesus Christ, you guys. Yeah, Flamewood, yes, this is all real hardware. Hence why it's running so poorly. It's the gimmick I go for. I have the capability to do it, so I'll do, you know, real hardware. Alright, I've got another heal here. Okay, let's just use it. Yep. Okay. You know, because it's... I like to show these games off as close to how they would be as possible. Hey, welcome back to stream. PS2 or Die Twitch. Our friend Joe. We love Joe here. Have fun with this one, Joe, when you get to it. Not a bad game, but it gets brutally hard, like, a tiny bit in. God, I'm about to fucking die again already. It didn't start out hard, this game. But one fit, like, there's no checkpointing in this game. Is the first problem. Okay, well, there's a little bit of healing. The thing I've noticed as well is when you get to a certain point, the levels get longer, and enemies stop dropping healing items as much. Like the healing that's you know, static, that's staying. Ah, oh, finally! Oh my god, if I never play that level ever again in my life, it'll be too soon.
Devised as a joint airborne and ground campaign, Operation Market Garden was the largest airborne operation ever mounted. The planned market was to take and hold a series of roads and bridges across northern...
Yeah, so Rising Sun is the Medal of Honor I played as a kid.
An armored push to the border,
no.
East of Berlin. Unfortunately, the German forces engaged there were not the exhausted troops the Allies faced in France. Crack panzer divisions lay in wait, trained to repel the assault. The Allied invasion was halted outside Nijmegen, effectively cutting off more than...
I don't know if I've played like the full game. I would go around to like a friend's house, play little bits of it, that kind of deal. So I don't feel confident ranking it. Plus, it's literally would have been like 20 years since I played it.
Allies fell back. 8,000 would be left behind.
Whatever. I beat that level on normal. I had to do it in a very stupid way of like running through, but for some reason mounted machine guns are the best weapons for fighting tanks because they do the best damage over time. Because rockets they're not one-hit kills on the tanks, and they take multiple, you know, you have to reload them. Grenades, it takes like 6 to 8 grenades to blow up a tank, and that takes longer. You've only played Rise of the Sun, not Frontline. Frontline, it, like I said, the first half of the game I really liked. It's definitely still in that like early shooter era. Like it feels more like a PlayStation 1 game than a PlayStation 2 game, but it has some cool moments. It's just when you get to... I know the specific point. It's not the start of Chapter 4. It's halfway through the last mission in Chapter 3. Where that part gets specifically hard because they just stop putting health kits in the level. It's really weird. But from then onwards, the difficulties it goes way up. And yes, the aiming feels real awkward in this. There's no auto-aim, which is weird because the...
Exceptional work, Jimmy. It's good to
So what the problem is, and I know Joe is in particular is probably going to have trouble with this, is that there's the range of like movement on the right stick for aiming, it feels very digital. It doesn't feel smooth. There's no acceleration to it. It just feels like as soon as you move the stick like 50 degrees, you turn like that fast. Oh no, there isn't auto aim in this. That's the problem. Auto aim would fix it, honestly. That's why I would, for example, point to 007 Agent Under Fire, also made by Electronic Arts in this era, is a better game because it has auto aim. You know, even shooters these days, first-person shooters on controllers still have auto aim. Obviously, not to the same extent that games this era had. But in this game too, hey, you should try this game, Flame Wheel. You never had a problem with not needing auto aim on controller. Some games I do actually prefer playing without the auto aim. Because in some games, especially the ones that do the iron sight, it's so strong that you're never actually aiming. You're just doing left trigger, right trigger, left trigger, right trigger, and it's just automatically pinning targets for you. You should try this game on controller. Okay, let's actually read this. So we're in Germany now. Welcome to Emmerich, Jimmy. Like you know, I could play Time Splitters, any of the Time Splitters games, and even turn the auto aim off, and I'd be fine. But this one, it's just and bear in mind, there's no aiming sensitivity options in this. You can't adjust the aiming sensitivity. That would help a lot. Take one last look around. Come dawn, there won't be much left. Now, Emmerich Station is just outside your hotel window. Sturmgeist personnel armor train awaits him there, and he'll be arriving momentarily to get aboard. We believe his destination is the secret airbase, so you must be a passenger on that train as well, Lieutenant. Your best chance at finding that base's location, Patterson. While security is light, the Huesh Mash isn't likely to let you waltz into the terminal, so acquire an officer's uniform for the task. Then follow Sturmgeist into the station from a safe distance. While you're inside, and before you steal aboard Sturmgeist train, see if you might disable the main track controls. This should throw the nasty supply routes in display for a while. Remember, Lieutenant, there is another important reason you need to be on that train. The Royal Air Force will be launching a bombing run on Emmerich tonight, and sadly, come some... Yeah. Alright. Hey, welcome back in Tarbo. Yes, it's been a while. I'm back. It's been too hot for me here. I'm very northern. I have a lot of Scottish heritage in my family. If it goes above 20 degrees, I'm already like, it's too hot. So, you can imagine how it is when I'm in summer weather. Alright. So yeah, I'll try and show it here. What do you mean my disguise has been blown? I just started. So I think if you watch here, as I adjust my aim, you see it doesn't go up slowly. it kind of goes up in, like, steps. So it's like, oh, this is 20% speed. This is 30. This is 50. See? That's the problem. It feels digital. PS2 or Die asks, oh yeah, are you, like, sweating in the thing today? Oh, Joe, my sweet innocent child. I'm always sweating in this thing. Hyper Megbon said, I didn't know you can put an aim relic on the option. Yes! Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this game by default doesn't have an aiming cursor. Which, I can't imagine playing this game without a cursor. Though, you know what? I should test that. Because maybe I'm being an idiot and it turns out that turning the cursor on disables auto-aim. Okay, there we go. So I'll test that at some point and see if that's it. If it turns out that's why. No. Oh, thank you. He thinks I'm handsome. Okay. So this I'm interested in, because there's an earlier level where they imply that you're going to, like, go in disguised and stuff like that, but your cover just gets instantly blown. So, I actually want to see how long this level will let you be, like, an actual spy. Check out my papers! Look, if we're dropping kayfabe, yes, I'm sweating, but if we're keeping kayfabe up, luckily, bagheads don't sweat. Oh, great. I don't want to use the silenced pistol. It's one of the worst weapons in the game. It's literally the worst. Oh, that's not the melee button. It's maybe the worst silenced pistol I've ever used in a video game. Whoa! Get off the banister! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, Hypermobile's confirming that no, there's no auto-aim if you... Okay. I can't imagine playing this game without the crosshair. With no auto-aim. In fact, a big problem with this game is that, like, where the shots land is randomized, it seems. God, I'm running out of ammo really quickly. So even from, like, this distance, you can aim at someone's head and miss. Because there's, like, random number generation. Okay, so these enemies will drop health. Okay, I think those guys are just going to keep coming. Can I close the door? Nope. Why was that one hit kill? Hang on a sec. Just gonna read this. Does this have Counter-Strike hit detection? Point blank with a shotgun, but rolls in and you can miss. It's not quite that bad, but it's pretty bad. when I'm not in, like, the middle of a firefight, I'll try and show it. Okay, so... That's a big hill. I have to remember it's there. I don't think it's worth picking up yet. Okay. So here's a great example. I'm going to aim at the middle of this door, right? Look how low that shot went. Let's try it again. Look where I'm aiming. Look where it landed. And I'm completely still, even if I crouch. Here, look, we'll go for the middle of this door here. That was almost... Look how far left it went. I'm the fucking... I'm supposed to... Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be this fucking Uber spy. And I can't even fucking hit on target a couple of feet away from me. Okay, Flame Wheel says, okay, leg it to bed. I'm falling asleep with myself. Take care for now, Johnny. Hope to catch you again soon. Yep. No, take care. No, thank you for jumping in. Remember, if you ever want to watch any old streams, check out the VOD channel. I should make a command for that, but it's Johnny Baghead VODS. As long as you're not in Russia, you can watch all my Guitar Hero VODs. If you're in Russia, unfortunately, you're out of luck there because of one song. And you unfortunately can't block a portion of a video for just one country. I'd have to remove that song for everyone. Which, you know, I don't even know if I have anyone in Russia who watches my stuff, so that doesn't seem like a smart idea. Okay, there's a health kit there, but we'll leave that till later. There we go. Yeah. Because, I know if you're still here, Joe, here still die, you've talked about your issue with bloom in video games, where, you know, instead of doing recoil control, a game will, the longer you hold the trigger, the more gun will spread. And I don't mind that so much, but the bloom in this, where it's just immediate, like, it doesn't matter what you do, your first shot can be massively off target. Oh, this guy. This is a reoccurring enemy, by the way. He keeps coming back. this chef. Is it a gag? Basically, yeah. He's kind of also like a sub-boss in a way. Because he's like a bit stronger. Well, I don't, you know, it might be something where it's not supposed to be the same guy. It's just obviously it's the same model. Whoa, that helmet fucking flied into me. Yeah, you take that. Oh, stop giving me silenced pistol ammo. Oh my god, you can't even jump over this. God, this level has been so much easier than the last chapter I did, the chapter 4. Like, they've definitely upped the difficulty from the start in chapters. I think this is the train that I want to get on. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, yeah, enemies are not as frequently, but they are dropping health again, which they just stopped doing last chapter. It was really annoying. Yeah, it's really hard to describe why the aiming feels off in this. Like I said, I can mention that it feels very digital. Like, despite using an analog stick, it doesn't feel like it has very smooth ranges. It just feels like you're swapping between, like, 5 different aiming speeds. But you should definitely try it. And something I find wild about, like, how badly this version runs is, like, this was the primary platform. Next, like, the multi-platform releases of this did not come out until, like, quite a long time afterwards. Like, I think, like, a couple of months, if not several. So, they could have... I don't know why this runs so bad. Agent Under Fire runs better, honestly. Like, I think the only thing, really, that this game might be doing more advanced is all the different ways that enemies can die and, like, react to getting shot and, like, pick themselves back up and all that kind of stuff. Which, again, I find really funny that the open and attract mode described as AI. It's like, it's not AI. Okay, I guess this is the train we gotta get on. Well, not there. Like, yeah, I know you'll notice this a lot with console shooters, especially the older ones, is that most of your aiming you'll actually do with the strafe. Because unlike the movement, there's a bit more acceleration and, like, run up, so it's a lot easier to kind of, to aim with, honestly. Okay, is this not the train? How many trains are there? Do I have to jump on it? No, okay, that's where I came in. Let me on the train! Let me on your caboose! I do like you can lean. Oh god, now the frame rate got real bad there. Something real bad happened outside there. I'm fine with that. If this was a James Bond game, you could shoot this down and it would fall on the ground. God, I really do. Nope. Never mind. The game was like, no, we're gonna drop it. Like, yeah, I'm tempted to look at this compared to where I put Agent Under Fire, which I think I probably put in the good tier. The problem is that I'm having more fun now that I'm past that chapter. Even though the game's gotten harder. Oh, I guess he did not drop ammo. Is this the train? Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm already enjoying the game way more now that I'm past that chapter. The full chapter of this game can fuck off. Gotta keep hydrated. Ah. But yeah, I do want to remind people though, if you're ever wondering where I am, I'm usually at least once a week over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Shout out to Bad Game Hall of Fame on Twitch. And you know, I'll be there usually every Monday for our casual streams. Those are non-bad game based streams. But specifically, I will be on the Thursday stream where we're playing through a different PlayStation 2 first-person shooter, Terminator 3: Rise of the Machine. It's been a trip so far, and I recommend, if you're curious about that, to check in, because it's schlocky, but in a really good way. As Uncle Derek from Stop Skeletons from Fighting has said recently, it's that good garbo. But yeah, the heat's been part of it. I actually feel bad about it. There were some videos I wanted to get out, and straight up, it's been like too hot to record anything for them. I might try and get that done this week before like the temperature goes up again. But it's just been legit like, yeah, it's been too hot to get everything up and be on camera and all that. Because like, if it gets too hot, you just end up having no energy. I could tell when it's hot because I put like a lot of effort into drinking a good amount of water, because my younger days I was not so good about it, and when it got hot, like I think I was drinking even more, and then some days I was only using the bathroom like once. It's like I'm drinking all this water and none of it's like coming, it's sweating out of me. It's not actually anyway, okay, right in the store. Now that you're aboard the armored train, make your way towards the front where, as the Nazis are prone to excess, Sturmguard is more than likely enjoying breakfast in his personal car. First, cut the train's communications. There should be a radio car near the middle of the train. A few bullets strategically placed should do the trick. Be methodical. Take things one car at a time, and remember the train is no simple trolley. There's enough firepower attached to this one train to hold off a platoon of Sherman tanks. Once the Germans realise you're aboard, they won't hesitate to turn that firepower against you. You should also be aware that this isn't the only armoured train in the vicinity. If you don't get to the radio car in time, the enemy will call for support. By the time you catch up with Sturmgeist, you may well be near the secret airfield. If you get the opportunity to eliminate him, be sure to claim his briefcase. It's bound to be brimming with all sorts of incredibly valuable information. One last piece of advice, Lieutenant, try not to fall off. Don't be all cute about it, right? This is World War II, for fuck's sake. Okay. Well, at least we're not using the fucking silenced gun anymore. So yeah, we've got the potato mashers and a Wolfer. And I'm already being shot. Oh, this is a way better gun. It has an actual decent fire rate compared to the fucking silenced pistol. Okay, well that was a bit silly. I always forget there's a melee in this game because it's rarely useful. Yeah, see, look, that's the randomness of the aim in there. That was not a headshot, despite the fact I was very clearly aiming at the head. God, that fucking... Okay. Kind of bullshit, but whatever. Oh, okay. Oh! I hate that aiming! Okay. Doing a little better. Also, you know, it's a bit different, but I can tell that this is still from that... I think I mentioned this in the earlier parts, that this is still from that era where the first-person shooter that everyone was trying to be, style, you know, like gameplay-wise, tuning-wise, was GoldenEye on Nintendo 64. And this level especially, because it's, you know... Jesus Christ. Maybe I do need to... I'm not sure, actually. Also, I will say, this game does the annoying thing where it treats chapters as, like, a one level with checkpoints, so your health will carry through them. Okay. Doing really good on the health front. Well, did that... I don't know if that did jack shit. Could be wrong, but... Like, how is this not ammo for this gun here? Oh. Well, that would have been good to know earlier. Oh, apparently this is not a real ladder. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Now I know what to do. No, this is always going to remind me of my favourite take on a train level in a first-person shooter. And that's the one from Time Splitter's Future Perfect. Okay, I guess that was it. Nice. Hyper Megabon saying, despite the difficulty, I actually really enjoyed this train part of the game. I'll say I'm preferring it. Like, it's not bad right now. Oh, the fucking aiming in this game. Like, you see stuff like that, and you see what I mean by, like, just... how annoying it is. Okay, well, now I'm confused. Because I thought I took out the... Yeah. Pierce or die saying, yeah, dude, the first person shooter aim in this generation is just a little bit off. It's... Do you know what the funny thing is, though? Halo fucking nailed it out the park. Like, Halo 1's, like, third person shooter aiming. Fucking leagues above what everyone else was doing. I think some other games did figure out the further they went on. And as I said, I think the ones that just were like, look, use auto-aim. Okay. Like, is this not a turret we can use? It looks like you're supposed to be able to use this one. Like, you know, Time Splitters 1 I need to play a bit more of, but Time Splitters 2 and 3 I can go back to and not really have a problem. Oh god, there is a... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm clearly missing something. I just don't know what I'm missing. Like, should I just be waiting here? Yeah, because that's definitely dead. The problem is that another one must be spawning. As much as that doesn't make sense. Because how's it moving up the track? Oh, wow. I know what I did there different to make it instantly explode. I guess if it hits an enemy, it just... One hit kill. Like, yeah, I would assume in this part you're supposed to get onto this turret, but no. Holy shit. Also, that doesn't make any fucking sense. How the fuck did you see me? I actually want to try Halo on original Xbox again, because I'm so used to the Master Chief Collection version. It'd be nice to just see the game running on original hardware again. Alright, I haven't picked it up yet. Okay, well that's bollocks. I'm taking damage through the tank. And you only get one shot. Holy shit, that worked. Okay. Okay, we gotta be really careful here because I'm not got great health. Okay, thankfully. Oh, okay. I guess they wanted you to somehow get past that part without dealing with the explosive, but I don't know how you would. Also, I keep thinking these are missile pickups, but they're not. They're for different things. There we go. I don't know if I'll do it for stream or not, but I've wanted to replay through 13. I know, Joe, you've done it for your challenge already, and I've already ranked it, but I would like to just play it again. Because it is just a really good shooter in like the style of the EA James Bond games of the time. Okay. I wonder if here, if I can... no. Excuse me. Oof, okay. find it funny how many of these types they let you on, and it doesn't seem like there's anything to actually do with them. Yeah, nothing there. Well, on this one. No, okay. Damn, how'd you survive that? Shoot him then! Come on, I have guns! Ah, oh well. The fight continues. Yeah, now I'm just confused, because the fucking 4th chapter was way harder than any of the levels I've done in this chapter. Oh, I really need to get better fins to pin my green screen down with. Oh. Come on, save the baggy J save file that I've got to copy onto my other memory card at some point. Derailed! Sturmgeist has given us the slip, leaving you stranded several miles from the airfield. At least now we know your destination. According to the paperwork in the briefcase, the airfield is located directly outside the city of Gotha. Those railroad tracks you're following will lead you right to it. Unfortunately, you no longer have a ride. You're on foot near the industrial center of the town of Friedrichssolda. You'll need to find yourself another vehicle and get to the airfield as quickly as possible. We've got serious plans for that airbase over the next day or two, and there's no way we'll complete our mission with you slowly trudging there. En route to the base, however, there are a few things we need you to do. According to documents in the briefcase, the industrial center of Friedrichssolda is a fuel supply transport location for the Gulf production facility towards which you are headed. There are significant opportunities ahead to literally ground the fighter jet production in the area, not to mention your best chance for obtaining transportation for miles to come. Work some creative elimination on the depot's pattern and hit the road to Gotha to find that airbase. Good luck. Alright. Oh, maybe I just got home. Right now I'm playing for my Central Air. Hey. Me too, I'd love Central Air. So, I looked into it. So, the thing is that I have the windows that it opens out like that. It's not a slide one, which is those are the easiest to install. It's a hinge one that opens outwards. But I've seen that you do get fins for them. You get like a sealing like kit that, you know, makes the seal, gives you the hose out. It's just I'm really not sure where the actual central heating unit would go. It would probably have to go behind the computer and the monitors, like right this back wall. The problem is that that's where a lot of my consoles are. So I would have to move stuff. Okay, yeah, so we've got all the weapons from the previous level. I can see some soldiers up ahead. Infiltrate train yard, find the demolition charges, destroy fuel depot, and find transportation. Oh, someone saw me. Okay. I don't know if I can even get in there. Probably not. God, and I need healing. Is there any... Yeah, is this just... You can't get in there? Ah, haha. Yeah, it is just annoying. It's just that full chapter. The enemies just stopped dropping health items, and now they are dropping health items again. There we go. Okay, yeah, so the smarter thing to do would have been to have come this way, use that turret, and then go forward, but whatever. It's funny that a level like this, which actually does have a decent amount of open space, can run at 60 FPS for the most part. Like, yeah, there's been bigger open levels than this, but there's been levels of this, like, similar size that have ran way worse. Like, yeah, once I get near this train and stuff. Oh. Being shot from behind? What? Also, I do find the little death animations charming. Even if they're a bit goofy. Yeah. It's legit just the levels I was doing in the 4th chapter. Like that bridge and the one with the tank I got stuck in for a long time. They weren't dropping health items anymore. And now they are again. Oh, hello, guys. Like, it's funny because for a lot of parts of the game, you realize that you actually don't take a lot of damage from individual shots. Ah, here we go. Okay, that accuracy is ridiculous. They're not even using scoped weapons and they're hitting me. Okay, well, at least we got a little bit of healing. Okay, fair enough, he's sniping at me. Also, get a good look at the... Oh, shit! The fucking accuracy on that grenade there, holy shit. You get to see that this game has really bad implementation of low-level models. You can see the low-level models clipping into the regular models when you zoom in on enemies. Okay. Okay, there's some health. Well, that was weird. Oh, shit. I'm not entirely sure where these shots are coming from. Like, I can see them coming at me. But when I actually look... Okay. So I've got to turn this thing somehow. Okay. That's fine, because I can do this opening bit a bit better. Oh, you kidding me, turret? Hi, Vagabond saying this game should have checkpoint. Yeah. And if they couldn't have done it, they should have cut the levels down a bit. Which would have had probably the bonus effect of making the levels probably run better. Yeah, so we got that. And it's weird because, you know, when you think back to video games from this era, checkpointing in video games had been a thing. It's just this game doesn't have them. But there are like first-person shooters on like well, not even maybe first-person shooter, but there are games on PlayStation 1 that are like action games that have checkpoint systems. People forget it. Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1 has a checkpoint system. You won't realize it because you don't get any notifications or indications of it. But if you die in that game and hit continue, it will not load your most recent save if there is a checkpoint nearer to like where you died. Okay, well, we're definitely doing a lot better with health this time. Oh, see, this is where the frame rate starts to hurt. Because it legitimately makes aiming harder. You, like, it will register your stick input faster, basically. I think what the problem is that because when the frame rate drops, it can't detect any inputs in that time. It's basically as if you were holding down the stick during that moment where the frames are, like, missing, you know? Shit. Okay, well, there's that gun. Oh. Okay. Like, yeah, this is definitely a harder level than the previous ones, but it doesn't feel as unfair as the 4th chapter. I've definitely got to find a better approach. Once I get to the train yard area. Because, yeah, whatever I'm doing currently is not working out for me. Also, I feel like this level is... It's weird. It's set in the daytime, but it's, like, harder to see. It's just, like, a bit murkier or something. It's weird. Like, this is definitely a game where I wouldn't recommend playing this on real hardware. If you play, first off, you play this in PCSX2, you could get it running at 60 FPS the entire way through. That's a huge advantage already. Secondly, you know, save states would help this game a lot, if I'm being honest. God, the accuracy they start to have when you get to this part of the game is ridiculous. You're like, what are you... How are you even seeing me? You're behind a fucking bush texture. Like, my health should be way better at this point, but that guy just suddenly became a crack shot, hiding behind a black texture. I almost feel like I'm doing something wrong when I get to this part. Like, there should be some sort of sneakier way in. But I don't see it. In fact, I think if you look, like, enemies start attacking me from up there, I don't think they even exist yet. Okay, well, I'm gonna run this way because there's stuff here. You get that. Get some healing. Thank fuck I took that guy out. Also, yeah, like... Where did you come from? Okay, well this is already going bad. Yeah, this is, I've definitely got to figure something out better there. It doesn't help that there's not a quick way to restart a level if you know it's gone wrong. The fuck? Why did the grenade, like, not do anything this time? Because I would have just reset when that guy behind the bush just took away, like, half my health. Somehow. Thing is, I've made it this far now. I really don't want to fuck with the difficulty. And yeah, it does feel like the enemy AI, they've just gotten better aiming now. Which is annoying in a game with such random, like, bullet spread. You can be using the silence pistol, crouch, standing still, and the thing will still go, like, 10% off the direction you actually aimed. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, well. Excuse me, had an itch. I haven't figured out yet if this game has the quirk of, oh, you can look straight down and improve the frame rate. Like a A Nintendo 64 shooter. Yeah, it looks like that does help. I don't think it would help really with a speed run because I don't think the game speed is... maybe the game does run a bit slower when the frame rate drops. Okay, good. That helps a lot. You can't do a backpack. I think it's called backpack loading. That might be a different thing though. But the trick where you can cancel reload animations as long as the counter's updated, you can't really do that in this game. Like, what gun is he using that he's shooting that fast and that accurately? Oh, they're doing like new fancy moves, I think. God, I wish I could fucking save right now. Oh, look, there's healing here. Yeah, this game... I'm not afraid to say it does the thing where enemies' vision is better than you for various reasons. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. That was a big heal. Alright. Jesus Christ, why are they using rockets? Great, now I have to try and find health. Is there any health? Probably not. Oh, I really don't want to do more of this level. Oh, I'm an idiot. It does feel like, in some ways, the best strategy really is to just, like, run ahead. Oh, what am I doing now? Also, I'm starting to notice, I don't think it was the case earlier. But I think some of the enemies that drop healing items is now set when it wasn't earlier. Also, I hate when the AI does this. Like, yeah, when I was playing the early levels, I didn't think that the health drops were set to specific enemies. And maybe it wasn't, but it feels like it is now. Also, where did you come from? I thought there was only, like, 3 of them out here. Granted, I didn't, you know, die as much on those earlier levels, so I might have just literally not noticed. I think I do have a better strategy for that train yard now, though. Like, yeah, they really should not be able to hit me from that far away, considering I could barely see them. Whatever. Look at that. Got through that whole bit. Full health. Go this way. Take you out. There we go. And I should have this now so I can take you out. Okay, we're doing pretty good so far. There we go. Oh. Whoops. Forgot about you there. That guy should not be hitting me doing that this distance. That's what I'm talking about, where sometimes the fucking shooting ability gets bullshit. There we go, I got the demolition charges. Now we're going up here. Oh, I see how those work. Okay, and now be careful on the way down because there will be some people around. Probably could have been more careful there on the way out, but oh, holy shit. Okay. Well, I know that guy's there now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but those enemies that do that coming in and out of cover maneuver, they just have way better aim than they should do at this point. Okay. So we're not in a bad position right now. There we go. The question is, where do I actually need to go? Okay, well, I'll leave that for now. I've learned with the doors, you know if they open because they'll have the text at the top. There's no point just hitting the button. Oh, okay. Well, I can't go up here because apparently I'm too big to fit up there. If you're still here, Hyper Mega Bomb, I guess my question is that is this the fuel depot or have I gone past the fuel depot? So I've got those demolition charges, but I don't really know where I'm supposed to use them. I assume not this way. Let me just go this way and check. Oh! Oh no, I guess... Well, I blame the game for that. That was not very clear at all. God, this is a long level as well. Don't know where that guy was going. Okay, this looks like a fuel depot to me. I just back up a bit. I'm gonna have some more water. Hang on. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Just had to check some stuff as well. It's just when the levels get this long, they start to get way more tense, because it doesn't take a lot to cause you to have to, like, redo... Okay, there's health there. Oh, I just realised. Okay, so the fuel depot is not 100% destroyed yet. I'm not sure what's left, but... I'll do it. Okay. Oh, another fake ladder. Okay, now I think we're done. Do. Hopefully. Oh, no, I hope too soon. Really? We're still not done? I'm sorry, game. You can't make the levels this long. This is just not reasonable for a game with no checkpoint in. Oh, what the fuck? Where did that even come from? No, no! Sorry about that. No, that's it. I'm done. I'm not playing on this difficulty level anymore. Why are those the crack shots? Those enemies should not be shooting at you from that far away. That's not even a scoped weapon. Oh, game. This game feels like at times it's doing so much to try and make me not like it. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I just want to finish this game. It's just this level's too long. Also, I'm not sure. I need to do some more testing. The way the difficulty screen is laid out, it makes it seem like weapon accuracy is tied to difficulty level. Which, if that's the case, that's real fucked up. Like, it's a weird thing to say because I like a lot of what this game was doing at the time. There's a lot of bits that I enjoy playing. But the difficulty, the way the accuracy works, that they'll, like, this is not an area that even makes sense from a historical sense. Why are some of these enemies carrying around fucking, like, panzer weapons? For, like, a on-foot section fight. And, you know, even having swapped the difficulty down, it doesn't feel, like, that much easier, if I'm being honest. Like, a bit. But, see, that guy's still fucking shooting from the bush. Oh, okay, he was still dying. Like, that's another thing. If you're going to play this on real hardware, I do not judge you if you play on easy. It's just the levels getting as long as they do, having no checkpoints on hard on normal when you get to this point in the game. It's just not fun anymore. Like, yeah, their accuracy is not that much worse. Granted, that was bad on my part there, but this game has awkward aiming already, so it's not... Okay, well, you were glitched out, but I'll take it. Well, I'm still getting hit from somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I'm getting hit from. kidding me? Where did you come from? God, I turn it down to easy. It feels barely any different. Great. Okay, those guys came out of this building, so that's half the issue. Yeah, the hell spawns don't seem to be that different either. Like, I'm honestly surprised at changing the difficulty, because when I messed with it off stream and I changed the difficulty in that 4th chapter, it was noticeably easier, but also I had figured out by then that the mounted turrets take out the panzers like faster than anything else. So that was a, you know, that was a big change. But on this chapter, I'm barely noticing a difference. Like, oh yeah, that's a recruit. That guy nailed me on a moving fucking target. He was able to hit me. Whatever. I'm fine beating the game on this difficulty now. If you want to try it for yourself on normal, the main thing is just good luck. Especially on PlayStation 2 here, just the frame rate makes the game so much harder. And you wouldn't think something like a frame rate would really mess things up, but once you play it, you really notice how a game that can go from 60 to what sometimes feels like under 20. Like, legit, if you told me that the frame rate was dropping to 15 or less, I'd believe it. And that you really notice the difference of, oh, this is how frame rate affects gameplay, because you can feel your inputs getting eaten or registering when you're not pressing buttons or pushing the stick, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm still barely getting... Like, it's not quite as skin of the teeth as it was last time, but it's still, like, real close. And yeah, I'm gonna be frank, the enemy accuracy does not feel like it's changed that much. Going from normal to easy. Okay, I guess this is not the transport. Nope, can't jump that way. I have to go all the way around. Yeah, they love giving the enemies those fucking rocket launchers at this point. It's a really cheap way to challenge, because those things can, if you're at run health value, like, and they hit dead on enough, they can take out more than half your health. Which means that's like a one-hit kill in some situations. And yeah, this doesn't feel like a section where you're really able to hit enemies shooting either. Fuck, it's already... Yep, no, you can't wait there. Like, yeah, the checkpointing would help. For sure. I think the bigger change I might just make... What the fuck am I even stuck on here? It might just be taking out some of the placements of enemies with panzer weapons in the game. And see, stuff like this. The fact that they know where I am, even though I'm not in line of sight, so they're just outside of line of sight shooting at me. Like, stuff like that's not great either. Oh, whatever. We've cleared that room out. The scariest way to use a ladder. Facing straight down. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh god, and this still isn't the end of the level. Is it here? Oh, that really pisses me off. I was so close. Oh, God, I might have just been able to run for it. Maybe not with the turrets, but still. Oh, okay. One more chapter left.
Supplies and production were vital areas of the war in which the Allies died. Relentless Allied bombing runs over Ruhr Valley factories resulted in an increasingly crippled German war machine.
Like I said, though, I just want to go until I finish it.
The railroads and rail yards left behind broken trains stalled on
Hyper Mega Bomb saying, I know it's frustrating, but I found it fun. Again, there's parts of it that are fun. It's almost like the game doesn't want me to have fun. Because I am having fun. And then just some really bullshit enemy placement or lack of checkpoints. Like, even playing on normal, that took me 15 minutes. Like, that's too long of a level to not have any checkpointing in. And I wonder if some of that is because at this point in time, this was a more PC-orientated series. Like, this is, Frontline is not the main, it's like, it's a interpretation of what the PC one was at the time, I think. And you would have had some amount of quick save or being able to save at any point. And I wonder if the game's still built that way.
If you're receiving this, Patterson, then you are close to your final objective. Clearly, we have underestimated this Sturmgeist fellow. I've been raising hell with intelligence.
Yeah, yep. If there were checkpoints, it'd be better. Yeah.
If there are others like him,
that level's just too long. That's the thing. It's not even that difficult compared to some of the earlier levels. It's just it's too long to expect you to get through it.
We haven't yet been able to pinpoint its location.
And again, there are some other issues, like enemies' accuracy being so weird. Because it doesn't feel like they have poor accuracy. It feels like their accuracy gets turned on and off. Where it's just like, okay, I'm going to fire 3 shots, they're not going to be anywhere near you, and then I'm just going to start nailing you with shots that you could never make with these automatic weapons.
There's a chance we could lose control of the skies. This would be very bad indeed. So, to help prevent this, Schaeff is preparing to send a bomber group to drop heavy ordnance on the facility.
Reminds me, there's something I need to look up quick.
As soon as you've accomplished your mission.
I need to see what other platforms this came out on.
But if we don't hear from you by dawn, we'll have no choice but to assume the worst and go ahead with the assault using our best guess as to its location.
Let me see.
Past performance is any indication, Jimmy. I expect to hear from you soon. Good luck and Godspeed.
Let's see if we can find a good comparison video. Here we go. Okay, we'll look at this later. Let me actually copy this over. Because I have a different window that we'll need to look at. So I can paste it there. There we go. You hang out there. Yeah, it's pretty fucked they can sight with the pistol, yeah. It's... I think what it is, this game doesn't have, I don't know if the right term is bullet drop-off. Because what a lot of games will do, because in real life, a bullet trajectory, at a certain point, it can only go so far until it will start to fall and hit the floor. A lot of games won't calculate that kind of stuff because it's a bit more advanced. So what they'll do instead is once the bullets travel a certain map distance, then the bullet will just essentially disappear. Halo famously does that a lot. I don't think this game has that, or if it does, it's such a far range that it's like you're never going to run into the limit, you know? Alright. Excellent work tailing Sturmgeist, Jimmy. You've infiltrated one of Germany's many aircraft facilities. This one in the hills just outside of Gotha. Intelligence reports suggest this location is a secret research and production facility that the Nazis have erected within a complex system of caves and tunnels left vacant by a former mining operation. Getting inside this secured facility wasn't an easy task. It's unfortunate you having to squeeze through air ducts to gain entrance. You've been left with only your trusty sidearm. Not to worry, however. One of our scientist friends in this facility has leaked information that the Nazis are reverse engineering some captured Allied weapons. If you can make it to the storage room just beyond the barracks, you should be able to find a partner or two for that sidearm of yours. Our scientist friend has also left you a small spy camera hidden away in his sleeping quarters. Find it and take photographs of any airplane blueprints or technical documents you come across. In addition, destroy any airplanes or other equipment should you get the chance. Sturmgeist has most likely alerted the facility, so keep on your toes. You'll make our peace. Yep. And also, one sec. There we go. Hang on. I have like a remote control for where my fan turns. I want to get it in like a... There we go. I think that's better. Alright. Oh, okay. I think I've seen someone play this level, actually. Yeah, now I'm playing this on normal. I feel like this game is just a lot more comfortable on this difficulty level. The way it plays. Oh, my bad. I thought that was an alarm or something. I want to check something while I'm here. Nope. Okay, good. Because I do not have a lot of ammo on me right now. Whoa, 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 whoa! That off-balance animation was not the animation I was expecting for having smacked him in the face. Okay. Okay, well, I have weapons, I just don't have any ammo for them. Oh, that's a canteen. Oh, they don't want you to have a lot of ammo right now, do they? Oh, I did not realise there were people in here. Oh, that's fine. Okay. There we go. Now go fucking manually reload all our weapons. I think that specific bazooka, that's the first time I've even picked one up. That type. Okay. Oh, that guy's throwing the knives again. The bread is delicious. Okay. Now pick up some more bread. Oh, damn it, I filled up on bread. Just want to be extra careful. Make sure. Well, okay. Yeah, ruins your appetite. It's either filling up on cheese or filling up on bread before I meal. Alt. Okay. I'm noticing that the I don't think the spy camera is a specific equipment thing. So I bet we're just gonna go up to the the things we need to take pictures of and just hit the button. Yay! Oh, and now the door opens. Why is it designed that way? Guess these answers are fucking idiots. Who knew? Oh god, look at the frame rate if you just look at the fire here. Whoa, whoa. Oh. And on this gun takes a bit to reload. Oh dear, no. Okay. I was gonna say, not getting a lot of health in this level. Whoops. Oh dear. Hang on a sec. Minnie, what happened? Oh, my cat just rolled, my cat Minnie just rolled off the bed in her sleep. There. Oh dear. No, I didn't hear anything. Okay, well at least they're dropping a little bit of health. One picture remaining. No, I am noticing a lack of just like actual health items in the level. Which is a little worrying. Also, this place is kind of big. Oh, there we go. There we go. Get the health kit. So now we've got to locate the plans for the HOIX, find our way into the manufacturing plant, destroy the test engine, and exit the facility. Oh, well, there's the plans. Like, it's weird, because this game looks like a PlayStation 2 game visually, but the design still feels like that older style. Oh, no, that's going backwards. Yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. I don't like how the melee seems to do more damage than getting shot in this game, but whatever. Come on. Why am I having a hard time even aiming at these guys? Okay. Floating canteen, don't mind if I do. What the fuck? What happened there? Sure, let's reload the bar. Canteen. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. How did these guys survive that? There we go. Oh, frame rate here again. Something about this engine does not like their fire effects. See. God, trying to hip fire. Oh, lots of bazooka shells. I probably should try using the bazooka since I've got one. No easy weapon to hip fire with that rifle. Doing really well, thank you. Well, granted, I did change the difficulty, but whatever at this point. Like, they say it's more about accuracy, but I feel like what's actually changed is the amount of damage you take. So I guess by accuracy, they mean, like, are they hitting vital parts? That took more shots than I think it should have. Hey, fuck you guys. I'm done with yous. Also, wow, the blast range on that. That took out the guy on the floor below. Right, down we go. Someone's trying to shoot me. Oh, I see. Yeah, it feels like the primary way they wanted you to heal in this level was to pick up the canteens from enemies, because I don't think I've even seen like the big med kit in this level yet. Which is fine. I'd rather the enemies be dropping health than how the fourth chapter was handled. I think that's just what's weird to me, is that it feels like the rules just changed for that chapter. Because I was legitimately just expecting for the rest of the game, oh, okay, I guess enemies aren't dropping health anymore. But that wasn't the case. Because they are doing that now. You know, I'm trying to remember, actually, if Time Splitters 2 had mid-level checkpoints. Because those levels are quite long sometimes, especially if you have them on the harder difficulty with the extra objectives. Hey, got gold. 20 minutes. Okay. Like I said, we're just going to go until we're done. So, and we don't have much left. And I'm realizing that this doesn't have a multiplayer, which is kind of funny to think about, because when I think of like these World War II era setting shooters, I think of them having multiplayer. I guess that would have been Rising Sun when they would have started adding that. Alright. And as unlikely as it seems, Jimmy, the only way to position you where we need you is through the very heart of this facility, the abandoned mine shafts. We'll assume that the Nazis have been alerted to your getaway scheme, at the very least, or presence amongst them at the facility. Medal of Honor never had a multiplayer, if I remember right. Well, definitely that's not true, because the... What generation would this have been? Like, the one that was just called Medal of Honor that came out, like, late in the 7th gen. And I think the one after that, Warfighter, I think those had multiplayer. So maybe that's when they started doing it. It's just weird, because I think of Battlefield and Call of Duty as being, like, big multiplayer games, you know? Thus, all I can suggest for you is to be extremely cautious to conceal your ever-changing position. You will truly be on your own this time, Lieutenant. Intelligently ration whatever weapons you have successfully accumulated, since there will almost certainly be little chance of commandeering any during your escape. So, none of the PlayStation 2 ones? Fair enough then. Like I said, my memories of Rising Sun are old. And I think the last one to come out before they kind of rebooted things would have been Airborne. We need you on the far side of the facility, Patterson. Once you've emerged from this underground complex, you've got a vital rendezvous with our newest German technological enemy, the Horrocks experimental jet fighter. It is crucial to the future of the Allies that you succeed, Jimmy. Now stay sharp and out of harm's way. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, 7th gen is when I remember. 7th and 8th gen. I'm trying to remember actually if Warfighter was 8th gen or not. Oh yeah, you won't find any ammo bullets or anything. Fucking just found 100 bullets there. Yeah, minecart level. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, like Donkey Kong Country. Yeah. Hide behind the same fort as I did. Also makes me think it, after this, but makes me think of Resident Evil 4. If it's big minecart area, extended section. I'll say it's smart of them to put the explosive barrels in, because actually trying to aim during these segments is not easy. And I can't heal either. Well, what was I supposed to do there? And I'm playing this on easy mind right now. Woo! Why does this run at a good frame rate, considering? Starting to feel very Indiana Jones at this point. Ah! Okay. It wouldn't have made much sense, but if they had have you like, oh, I'm gonna weld a gun onto this thing and then it just has infinite ammo, you'd have to reload. That would have made this segment a bit better. They still have not learnt the lesson that giving the enemies the fucking rocket launchers here is cheap. Reload. See, I just got lucky that time. That guy just missed this time. Oh, probably shouldn't have reloaded. Oh, there we go. And yeah, some of them they put near explosives, some of them they don't. God, I was trying so hard to hit that guy and it just was not happening. Okay, well, they gave you health there at least. It'd be nice if there was a way to avoid damage, you know, let me duck down at least or something. I mean, granted, that would probably just let you go through this whole section without actually shooting. Oh, fuck you, I was in the tunnel. I guess this is just a bit before kind of set piece stuff in shooters got really standardized. But heck, I feel like even Iron Spears 2 kind of learned how, you know, was it a set, like, Future Perfect was way more set PC, but even the set piece stuff in Time Spears 2, they're pretty good about, yeah, we'll put a turret here for that. Okay, well, this is going a lot better this time at least. But fuck that. Some of the enemy placement here is mean. I'm sorry, it is. Like the guys with the Panzer rockets, that you can't, like, that guy shot me before I could even, like, his shot came out before I would have had a chance to stop him. Quick, hurry up. Also, yeah, they didn't give you nearly enough ammo with the bar for this section. Yay! Oh, wow, that was it. See, they know how to make the level shorter. If they couldn't do a checkpoint system, they should have made the levels that short. Also, wow, yeah, bronze. You pretty would have had to have had really good accuracy to get a good rank in that. That's fine by me. It's a fine little romp. And there have been little bits like that. I think this game could have dealt to have a couple more fun little segments like that. There's the bit where you're like in the village and the guy keeps giving you a lift that's kind of like that. While you were making your way through the underground production facility, Sturmgeist's private car escorted him to an elite Luftwaffe training camp. We've known about the existence of several top secret Nazi training sites, but most of their exact locations have eluded us until now. This particular camp is situated on or adjacent to the Gotha aircraft facility itself. We've confirmed that Baron Rudolf Ulbricht von Sturmgeist has indeed been given stewardship of the Nazi prototype Hoax, and we're speculating that the Nazi High Command has ordered him to get the aircraft to an undisclosed location before it's discovered. Should this prototype go into full-scale production, the likelihood of an Allied victory anytime soon would rapidly erode. It is our plan to cover this entire area of ordnance as soon as possible. Jimmy, we must know your exact location. A large number of Allied resources have been committed to this bombing raid, and we're all counting on you to radio us the facility's coordinates. In the meantime, find and sabotage any radar installations you come across. You'll need to acquire some explosives. However, as you have demonstrated your resourcefulness time and time again, I have every confidence to get the job done. Is this the last level? I assume it is, because it's 6 chapters, and it's 3 levels per chapter. Yeah, let me reload. You good? Oh, okay. Well, still, I'm just gonna go until I'm done, I think. Because otherwise it's, you know, it's... How long's even gonna be left if I do another stream? It's only gonna be like an hour, probably. God, that was a stupid encounter. Yeah, weird, because the thing I read said there was 6 chapters. Okay. Fuck off with those. Okay, how do I get down from here? Do I get down from here? Oh. That's a funny way to do it. There we go. Oh, at least we have a decent health drop again. Oh, okay. Damn, that's a decent amount of bar bullets. Okay. Yeah, let's just get to the full health. Oh, okay. I thought that was a fake ladder there for a second because it wasn't working. Seriously, stop giving the enemies fucking rocket launchers. Oh. Oh, probably shouldn't pick that up yet, but whatever. I am playing on low difficulty now, so whatever. They really made it sound like in these levels we were going to have no resources. And I've just been picking up tons of ammo. See, I'm not a fan of that either. I'm not a fan of... Because I've seen it happen a few times. I just haven't been entirely sure enough to say it's happening. But I'm pretty sure the AI in this game is sometimes able to just automatically know that you have a scope on them. Not always. But it definitely seems like something the AI can just choose to do at certain points. Oh wow, single canteen in here. Okay. Okay, I gotta start being more careful. Okay. You should not be hitting me from there with one of those. Just gonna say it right now. How did you even know where I was? Okay, okay, we're doing good. Oh, how the fuck did someone get on that turret again? Piece of shit. Come on. There we go. Another one. Even on normal, this already looks like it would be a nightmare. I can't imagine someone who's like, oh, I love playing this game on hard mode. Doesn't feel like it'd be reasonable at all. Where's that fucking... Because yeah, if it's not clear, the Panzer weapons don't zoom in. They're not meant to be used ranged like that. Okay. Let's just look around this area a bit more. Okay, I guess this is just a slightly longer chapter then, because that minecart bit is so short. Damn, still a bronze. We're doing decently well on that. Getting loosey-goosey with it. Also, one sec. There we go. Okay, I'm definitely on the final chapter. Oh, is this the final level? Okay. Outstanding, Jimmy! We've received your radio transmission of the coordinates and the bombing campaign is underway. We had hoped We could wait until we were assured that you would be safely clear of the attack zone before we sent the first wave of bombers, but the High Command has decided that destruction of the Hoeks and the surrounding airfields cannot wait a single moment more. You have performed heroically, my friend, and the entire Allied Command is in debt to you. Your bravery and outstanding soldiering skills, I feel like that's not a real word, have no doubt earned you significant commendation. I still hope that I'll have the pleasure of presenting them to you in person. This has been the toughest of calls, Lieutenant, but the bombers are on their way. If you have not yet exfiltrated the city, you must get out once. While your primary mission is to get yourself out before you're caught in the bomb run, I leave you with this pattern. If you see Stumguard, eliminate him. Should you uncover the Hoek, steal it, and take the joyride of your life. This will require the limits of your courage, Jimmy. It is essential that we snatch the plane from the enemy's hands. I trust I'll hear from you soon. Godspeed, Lieutenant. I remember saying like that mission a lot. Yeah, that one wasn't bad. It's just some of the turret placements and the amount of enemies with rockets. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well. What difficulty mode am I on again? What the fuck? I don't know what happened there. Okay, I can hide in here for a bit. There's help behind the stone point? Okay. Fuck. Okay, maybe... Jeez. Okay. Oh. Well, that's sneaky. It's one of the few times where we've even been able to, like, go back that far. Jesus Christ, okay. And they do put a lot of health here. What the fuck? Oh, game does not like it. Okay. Okay, yeah, best strat not to just run in here. Okay, I assume this is the jet we steal. Maybe not, though. Oh, fuck off with that. There we go. Oh, strange level. Okay. Oh, okay. Right, I'm reloading. Stop it. He's still alive? There we go. Oh, is that it? Oh, look at the glorious frame rate of it. That is a very funny end level. Where they're just like, yeah, we're gonna put like a couple dozen like 50% heal kits. Put rockets everywhere. It's like they did all the enemy placement first and then went, okay, this is kind of hard, so we're just gonna put as much health as possible in the level. Very old school, very Doom in design to do that. Like Doom clone level shooter. Let's bring him home. Now try playing this with manual aim. I was playing with manual aim. What do you mean? You mean without the crosshair?
I couldn't have expected half the results you achieved. So, take some much-needed R&R, but rest assured we'll be calling.
The thing is, Time Splitters 1 and 2 I can play without the crosshair fine.
On the Eastern Front and our success on the Western Front, Germany is getting less sure and more dangerous by the day.
As far as I know, there's no auto-aim in this game.
See the light of day. You'll be part of our continuing efforts, Patterson, so rest for now. We'll be in touch.
Unless you could show me where it is in the options. But no, I didn't have any amount of auto-aim. Hey, gold. Yep, save my save. Unless it's something they added in the other versions, maybe? There we go. Oh, your finest hour. Not Call of Duty finest hour, that's a different thing. Ugh. Oh yeah, this old quote. I forget who said that. Wait, hang on. Oh, this is just looping. I think the game's just on a loop now. Yeah. No credits. That's weird. Oh, okay, yeah. So some levels did have 4 missions. Didn't get any bonuses. This menu looks very GoldenEye 64. These little boxes here, the cheats. Yeah, see, as far as I know, there is no... Who like a larger trigger? This is called Easy Fire? I guess it just puts R2. And where does this put reload? On R3. 2 thumb control with classic Medal of Honor stability. And custom. Because, yeah, I was using that. I think by default it does go... I forget if this goes to this or not. Yeah, I don't think there is any sort of aim assist in this. Unless turning the crosshair off gives you aim assist. Is there no way to see credits in this game? It's in the oh, here it is. Yeah, gallery. Yeah, watch this guy bang the drums. Oh, crisscross will make you jump. Crosshairs or there is no auto aim. Yeah, well, with the crosshair doesn't give you auto aim. It just, you know, gives you a pointer in the middle of the screen. And I say middle, but, you know, not really middle. This is a game that if you'd asked me on, like, the first stream, I was having a really good time. Like, it was definitely, like, a older school-style shooter. But it was still, you know, the early days of stuff being standardized around the time of Halo and things like that. But I was having a decent time. That second stream almost made me want to put this entire game into the mid-tier. Because the difficulty spike and the level design and enemy placement of that 4th chapter specifically can go to hell. But then this stream, it had some better ups, but God, some of the enemy placement, the difficulty, how long they make levels. Also, I don't know why this is so quiet, by the way. Like, audio is coming through, but it's coming through at, like, minus 60. Whatever, this might be copyrighted music, so can watch this lady play the harp and be bored. But like, yeah, and I moved the difficulty down to easy at the end there, and it didn't feel like the game had gotten that much easier. It felt like damage numbers had changed. Which, that bothers me, because if you read the description, it sounds like, oh yeah, no, enemies should be missing you more, and your accuracy should be better. I don't think that's actually what it does. I think the difficulty options there kind of lie. And also, I gotta say, for the time, this feels like quite a short game. Maybe that's wrong. I'd have to look at what other first-person shooters from this early. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. My tier... Okay, that's fine. That's quick to fix. I'm gonna bring this up soon. Open. There we go. And then, yeah, we might as well get this tier list bit done here. Let me get the game cover stuff ready. Get to the M's. There we go. Alright, let me move this here. Hypermega was saying, you put it on easy? It didn't look like it. Yeah, it didn't look like it, did it? As far as I know, it was on easy. I'll double check after these credits play, and I'll see. But, here we go. So here's the tier list as it stands. So the way it works at the top, those are games I consider masterpieces of their genre. Like, must-plays. Greats, you know, are close, but, you know, have some stuff holding them back to make them completely. But they're still, most people should play them. Goods are where, you know, I enjoy them a lot, but they're way more of a mixed bag, and if you should play them a lot is more of a question. The mids are the ones where I don't think they're particularly bad games, but I don't really enjoy them or think they're enjoyable in themselves. And I know some controversial takes in there. Bad but good are games that I would say, like, I think this is badly made or a bad sequel, but I think is enjoyable in spite of that. And then below that is just bad. It's like, yeah, bad and bad to play. And then the play elsewhere category are for games where, you know, the PlayStation 2 version is so compromised that I think you should not play the PS2 version. And I have a separate tier list for the games in here, though not all of these have I played. If you go to the master tier list, which I'll do the command in chat here, which I believe has the link to the Google Doc. That goes into more detail and has the specific stuff. So what I'm going to do, though, just before we get into this, I just need to see how this looks. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. I'm going to look at this comparison footage. Now, Group M Pro are pretty good for these comparisons, but I will say I have had some issues in the past. For example, for their Enter the Matrix video, they show the PS2 version at running only at 30 FPS, and it's because they've captured it wrong. Enter the Matrix on PlayStation 2 absolutely hits 60 frames per second. It's not consistent, but it can hit 60 FPS. Okay, I'm going to say for texture here, not that much of a difference. Xbox definitely way more of a difference than PS2. But it doesn't look like higher resolution. It just looks like they've kind of doubled up some texture effects more often. Like, it's weird, actually. They don't look higher res. Yeah, the texture quality is actually not that different. It's very subtle. The Xbox version looks like they did mess around with the texture stuff a bit. Oh, wow. If you play the 360, the Xbox version in backwards compatibility, it just looks like the PlayStation 2 version. And yeah, it says PS4 backwards compatibility. This is a PS3 HD remaster they did. So that's why it's in, like, widescreen. But the big thing I want to see is frame rate. And I could definitely see that the Xbox version's frame rate looks a lot better. Wow. You know what? This might actually not be the PS3 HD version. That might just be like a emulated PS2 one on PS4. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so I'm watching this footage, and unfortunately they only cover the first level here. Yeah, the Xbox version does look like they updated the texture work the most in this version. But... or maybe it's not texture work. Maybe it's like bump mapping or something. Yeah, I don't think they actually... it's more like lighting effects. Now that I look at it. It just makes like the detail in the textures more obvious, but they are the same textures. I find it funny that like 360 Backwards Compatibility version is like the worst one. Okay. So you know what? I think by looking at that, I'm confident in saying that I would not mark this as a play elsewhere. As much as the frame rate is a problem, it's maybe not a deal breaker as so much as some of these other games on here. Like I said, what it is with these games is, the rating of these is devoid of the PlayStation 2. Like, if you're playing Max Payne, like, outside of just the curio, if you're really curious to see how compromised it is, check it out, but don't play it on PlayStation 2. It's rough. Okay. So, I think where this is going to end up, I don't want to put this in mid. Because I think I enjoyed the game a lot more than the games I have in mid-tier. So I think I have to put this in good. But if there was like a tier in between mid and good, it would be in that tier. Because there are some games in this tier that I would say like, oh, then again, it makes me think of like Midnight Club 2, Code Veronica. Like, yeah, it fits this kind of, better than mid-tier, but definitely fits in this tier. Yeah, let me get this centered a bit. There we go. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going to put Medal of Honor Frontline. It was not far off. If I had just looked at the stream, like the first episode I did, it might have ended up in the great tier. Just based on that, and I'd stopped playing. Everything afterwards made it dip down to mid to good, back and forth. I really had trouble. Okay. And I'm noticing there are, like, unlockables. This is, like, extras, history, making of, in this cutscene menu here. Let me double check the options. Yeah, I was on easy. It doesn't make much of a difference in these later levels. And yeah, I guess you could do the passwords and stuff like that. Maybe play on the harder difficulties to unlock stuff. I think I am happy on that placement, though. It's a game. It's weird to say. It feels like a game that's hard to love. It almost did not want me to put it in the good tier. Like, I almost wanted to go lower. But I can't consider it mid, because when I think of the games I got in mid, and I'll admit some of these are hot takes. The Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi games are, because I acknowledge they're well made, but I dislike the way those games control and play so much that that's a massive drag factor to me. I can't say they're bad, but I've just never liked that weird, like, mech, like, Virtuon style Dragon Ball game where they're almost like simulation games. So that just completely bounces off me. Manhunt is almost in a similar situation, but Manhunt shits the bed and then just stays that bad for like the rest of the game. Manhunt is only really good for the first couple of levels, and as soon as the guns come in, it's just falls off a cliff. SSX on tour is like a really like shitty, lame, like half-assed version of SSX3. It's a weird thing where if it's the only SSX you played, you would probably put it up higher. But if you've played any of the other games, it's like, wow, it's worse frame rate. The level design's weaker. The game's style is really muted and just like boring. The career structure is there's barely any structure. You just do events. Like there's no proper progression. You just keep doing events. That like they're trying to give you a character, but then they have no personality because the game is built around like the set characters, and that's all scrapped. And Made Man is a weird one where some of my friends and co-hosts at the Bad Game Hall of Fame would put this in the worst tier. But I think it has level of competence that I can't put it in those lower tiers compared to some of those other games. But yeah, I'm like hung up on this. It's just because of some of the really rough time I had with this game. I guess the thing that helps is that you can just knock it down to easy at any point and still have fun with it. If this game had no difficulty select and I had to beat it with as difficulty as is, because granted, that fucking tank level, I basically had to do a speedrun route to get through it. Because if you play that level as it's intended, it is long, it is tedious, you can die to just fucking random... Oh, we're just gonna, like... Especially that little, like, courtyard area you get to before the final tank. Sometimes the rocket enemies will just spawn out of nowhere. Legitimately. Like, in that level in particular, they love just having waves of enemies spawn from random corridors or in a box room. It's a shame, because you play the first couple of levels, especially the first level, you really see what they could have done, and then you get further in and it feels like you're playing just like a kind of nicer looking PlayStation 1 game, and not in a good sense. Like, in the parts of PlayStation 1 games that don't feel great to play nowadays. But yeah, I'm happy keeping it there. Like I said, I don't do like out of 10 ratings, and these aren't really star ratings. The way I think of it is, again, if it's a masterpiece, I think if you have any interest in that genre, you should play it. Like, that's a must play. Greats are one, like those I think are high standards of the genre. Greats are, you know, great examples of the genre, but they're not the pinnacle of what that genre can be. And then goods are just like, oh, it's a fun time, but you know, it's not a must-play game, and it's not like cream of the crop kind of thing. But like a part of me was so frustrated with certain parts that I kind of want to push it down a tier. But I'm not going to, because I have to remember I did have legitimate fun in at least like the first 3 chapters and a bit of like chapter 5 and chapter 6. There's just like 25, maybe 30% of this game that, like, the difficulty and the enemy placement, stuff like that is off. Alright, well, I think that's it for the tier. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hello. Okay. So, what will be coming up next? I think I'm going to do another PlayStation 2 game. Oh, you know, I'll read this quickly. Hyper Mega Bomb says, I really like the bridge mission. I wanted to like the bridge mission. It is too long. If it was, like, broken up in half, and it didn't have enemies that could shoot you further away than you could see. That's always a pet peeve of mine in first-person shooters, or any sort of shooter for that matter. Enemies should not be able to have better visibility than you. If there is fog, it should affect them as much as it affects you. And in that level, the enemies are not affected by the, like, fog effect in that level. And there is some, like, really bullshit in-placed, like, machine gun parts in that as well. Like, you have to play that level a very specific way. Like, a neat idea, just it goes on for too long, and it's designed in an awkward way for me personally. Also, let me just... don't need that on anymore. Alright. So, I don't have any immediate plans for things coming up on the personal streams here. I think now I want to do enough. I do a lot of PlayStation 2 stuff here. I think I want to get to another one just because I want to do something different now. Granted, at some point I need to get back to... I now have the DLC for Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown to play through. So that will probably come up soon. I'm actually not sure what PlayStation 2 game is going to be next. Let me look at my master doc I have. Quickly. I definitely was thinking of doing like a racing game. I think I have to switch accounts. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. I should probably sort this list out because I just have it in alphabetical order, series order, and I don't have like genre categories. I know there's some 007 games I wanted to do, but I don't want to do another shooting game, and I kind of don't want to do an action game either. But I want to do one more host pick, one or two more host picks before I go back to doing the wheel spin. Let's see. Yeah, Ark the Lad, Area 51, Backyard Wrestling, Batman games. Yeah, there is Burnout 1 and Burnout Domination. But I kind of wanted to try out Need for Speed, just because there's so many Need for Speed games from this generation that I missed, and this was kind of considered the golden era. So, oh here, I can tick off Medal of Honor Frontline now. So I might do Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, but I'm going to think on this one. I also want to get to God of War 2 soon, just while God of War 1's fresh in my mind. I just want to put at least one more game between it, just because, you know, it'd be two back-to-back. But I'll think on it. I'll think on it, and then after that we'll do some wheel spins again. Unfortunately, still no real set schedule on the personal streams here. Some IRL stuff will need to be sorted. In terms of over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame, though, I will be there Monday. Monday's our casual show where we just bring a game we like or want to try out to the stream. Doesn't fit, you know, not part of the whole bad game theme. And I will be there Thursday for part 2 of Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines. Who knows if that'll be a 2 or 3-parter, we'll just have to see. And Friday will be the return of Lifeline, which has been that was an interesting experience. It's one of those things where when it works, I really enjoyed it, and then when it doesn't work, it's like the worst thing ever. It's both experiences in one. It's kind of beautiful. But I'll be finishing that game on emulator just to try and get past the technical issues I've had with Open PS2 Loader and things like that, and some other things. But that's it for schedule. If you want to know if there's going to be a stream, follow me either on Twitter or Blue Sky at Johnny Baghead. I will always put out if I'm going to do a stream thing on those. That's where you'll hear about it first. And I try to give, if I can't give a time estimate, I at least say, hey, something's going to happen tonight over on those channels. And as I mentioned earlier, if you want to watch any old streams, those are over at YouTube at Johnny Baghead VODS, because Twitch doesn't allow highlights really anymore. So all my back catalogue on Twitch is gone, so it's all over on YouTube, as it always has been. And yeah, that'll do it. So thank you for joining the show. I hope you enjoyed the show. It's your host, Johnny Baghead. Thank you for any of the support. Thank you again for anyone. I know Flame Wheel's the big one, but some other people supporting the throne. We are so close to those Cinder Night Guns. It's actually, I kind of can't believe it still. it's such a little amount to actually go in the grand scheme of things. In terms of other stream things, like I said, I do want to get a highlight video out that I've been making for a while. I just haven't been able to film. If this week is going to stay this temperature, then I might get that done this week. And then we can be on to greener pastures. I'm also really close to, I think I'm just going to put the money down and get a retro tink. That's the reason I haven't done stuff like the PlayStation grab bag. Heck, it's the reason I've not done a second episode of the Nintendo 64 grab bag, because I've kind of realized that the thing I got works, but it doesn't look great. Like, it's good in a pinch, and I needed something quick for that. But I think in the next couple of months, I'm probably just going to put the money down and be like, fuck it, I'm getting a Retro Tink 5X. I'm not going to deal with these cheaper upscalers that don't work half the time, or don't work with PAL, don't support progressive scan, all these random issues. But yeah, I'll let you know when the updates are on that. But yeah, go follow Bad Game Hall of Fame. I'll be there that week. And follow my socials. I'll let you know if there's any new episodes. But there you go. Hope you enjoyed the show. And take care, everyone. Bye. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.